All right. Hello, everybody. Getting started with another Sprite stream. Bit of a late start. Hello, MSM32. Welcome to the stream. Well, I mean, you are on a different times, literally like the opposite time zone from me, so might work out better that way. If you stream later. Today I'm also experimenting some with setting up YouTube chat in a place where people can chat on YouTube as well as this stream. Gonna see how well that pans out. But for now, it is time to get drawn. So how are you doing today, MSM32? Let's see. What? Doing... Oh, that's always nice. I like it when restaurants are within walking distance. You can get your exercise in and still enjoy fast food without feeling guilty. Because you got your exercise in first and after. Let's see. I think I want to have DK... because I'm doing the diving into the pipe, or the pizza box animation. I think I'm going to have DK jump in Bugs Bunny style. So let's see here. Let's see. What did you have at Jollibee? I assume you had it for breakfast, considering the time. At least your time. Corned beef. I guess that makes sense to have for breakfast. I'm not sure I've ever had corned beef. I've had beef with corn. I don't know, for some reason, whenever I hear corned beef, my brain always jumps to brisket. But I'm pretty sure those aren't the same thing. Eggs and garlic rice. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good breakfast. I saw actually you, while I was working with stream avatars earlier, I saw you pop in. Corned beef is like cured beef shavings. Okay. My brain still is hearing that description and thinking brisket, at least the brisket I've had. But I'm sure that's just me being confused. Hey, yeah, Pax, you changed your name. How you doing? Let's see. Yeah, here. Gonna have his hair. Hey! Thanks for the sub, nerd. 6-month streak. It is appreciated. How are you doing today, nerd? Let's tilt it back a little bit. There we go. When streaming, you had a meme field. Mario is missing something. Very hot. Yeah, Penguin got home from work earlier, and he was talking about how bad work was today. Working in the factory with all the ovens and such. Oh, I thought you were literally talking about the Mario is missing video game. I did see that you were streaming. Yeah. The temperature is really crazy. I saw you were streaming earlier, MSM32. What were you streaming? I saw you toying with the new copter piece there, nerd. Bonfire. Is that a game, or? Oh, game. Oh, a song. Okay. I thought you were talking about the game you were streaming. Let's see. So now I want his hands to be coming together because he's going up for a dive. So something like this. Shoulder. I should probably draw these on a separate layer. Ah. What have you been up to, Pax, since changing your username? Oh, writing and stuff. Okay, that's cool. I need to do some writing, but I'm not sure if streaming helps me to like work on this project because it's such a big thing that having a consistent time to work on it helps me to be consistent with it. But I'm not sure about writing. Might be worth giving a shot, though. Yeah. I'm going to control cut, control paste. Can I? Yeah, this'll work. Excellent. Now I could just paste that back on this layer. You swim through the air. I thought the regular Kremling arms would look funny on the copter pack, and I was correct. I'm starting to wonder if maybe they shouldn't bob up and down on the idle animation, but I think it's just funny looking, so I think I'll keep it like that. Oh, right! The Bob-omb hat. So I did mean to work on it, but I kept getting sidetracked by other things. But I will. It is a good idea, and I am gonna make it. Don't worry about that, Pax. Let's see. Go ahead and accept that. All right. And I see Chonk's avatar has shown up. Dan the Man, that's like a mobile game, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see here. So I've got... Start with the shoulder. And... back arm. And forearm. And then... Got a fun beat to it. I'm liking the kung fu sounds in this song. Alright, so... don't need too much because that's just the back arm. All right. I'd like to put the Donkey Kong Bonanza soundtrack on here, but I feel like I should probably wait a couple weeks due to things in it. Spooktune. I'm not expecting to get a whole lot of traffic from YouTube, but I want to have the possibility be there. Alright. Yeah, Spooktune, that's it. Mario, wherever you are! But they replaced it with a different scream. That makes sense. Let's see. Let's move the beat back a little bit. And pull it down and around. Mario, wherever you are! Luigi's Mansion. Mama Luigi is such a classic source for such things. Can't believe I nearly called... New layer. Yeah, the, what you call, Natstabluke song. All right, let's add some color to some of these. The beginning reminded you of Wario Land. Yeah, I can hear it. There's a song from Deltarune that I haven't gotten to yet, but I've seen like the gameplay footage of it, and I think it uses some of that in it. Let me see here. Man, no wonder they turned Wario into Funny Fart Man in the newer games. That's what the soundtrack sounds like. It sounds like a discount Pokemon battle theme. I mean, it makes sense. Game Boy and all that. Alright. I really feel like they hit the ground running with Rice Beach and then kind of tripped with a lot of the rest of the Wario Land soundtrack, unfortunately. Then again, I always preferred Mario Land 2's soundtrack. Alright, so that's looking about right. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna draw his clasp hands as he's going for his dive into the pizza box, which I'm probably going to reskin into being a barrel of bananas. Have I actually sat down and played the games? Wario Land 1? Yeah, a long time ago. I don't think I ever finished it, though. Does the streamer itself count as a viewer? I don't think so. Yeah, fair enough. I need to put some more curve into this. Inspector Gadget. I can kind of hear it. Toby Fox using motifs be like. See, the thing about making motifs is that you only really have to write one song, and then everybody heralds you as a musical genius. I'm kidding, of course. He really does do a great job with making his songs tie into each other. And he learned from the best. You know, Koji Kondo did it all the time in Super Mario World, Mario 64 and such, so... Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bam. All right, let's see. That's looking about right. What was the name of that channel? Not even Inspector Gadget can cure cancer. Alright. Go, go, Gadget! All cancer has been cured, you were saying? Well, that's egg on my face. Alright. It's been a while since I've done a good smear frame. All right, here we go. I made it based off of your preferred King K. Rool skin in Smash. And because I was looking at the other ones, and most of them were already covered by one or more of the other skins I'd already made. But yours very specifically didn't quite have a good counterpart. So I thought, what the hey? How are you trying to make MS Paint show up in OBS, MSN32? Are you trying to capture the window? Are you trying to capture your screen? I think capturing the window is usually better than capturing the screen, because it gives you more control over what you're, showing off. But... Good question, then. Alright. The best part is that you're... Oh! I didn't accept these songs. Let me go ahead and accept them. Approve all. Yes. Toby Fox's W. Can't argue with that. Yeah, I've seen the video. Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Meh, 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 meh. Now get out! You're blocking the unused YouTube chat. Inspector Gadget. Siva Gunner's done that before, haven't they? That feels like such a Siva Gunner joke to make. Ah, yes. Theme of Goat Mom. Asgore did nothing wrong. At least in Undertale. I don't know about Deltarune yet. Alright, let's see here. Song of Skeletang. Alright. Keep this curling up. And back. You went ahead and picked up Deltarune on Steam. Makes sense. I'm still holding out because me and Neo Cheese are playing through it over on his channel, so. Let's see. Ooh. I approve of this selection. Let's see. So I'm probably going to want The general hand shape to be about the same, but be pointing up more. I'm not sure. I've been having... Stream Elements has been giving me grief with YouTube. Like, the reason the YouTube chat is set up like this is because it will not let me make an overlay with the YouTube chat. It just simply does not accept the that YouTube has connected to my account. So I don't know how it's gonna interact. But I do think the Stream Elements bot is in my YouTube chat, so it might catch the requests. I just don't know how it'll work.
Hey, you missed, pal.
Hey, Chunk, how you doing? I did miss you. What are you up to this fine evening? Just working on Donkey Kong. Added some more Kremling stuff to the avatars. Trying to get YouTube chat integrated with my streams. See how well that plays out. You know, that sort of thing. Nothing no more. Fair enough. Were you up to something? Let's see. Ah. Oh, cool. What were you playing? Is it just me, or is this rip of you like gnomes more staticky than usual? Maybe it's just my headset. Ooh, Minecraft and Duck Game. Duck Game's always a good time. The general shape the same, but the hands are going up because he's reaching up. Because he's gonna be arcing up and then down to dive. Hello, nerd. Oh, cool. You have a YouTube individual. Also, it looks like the snow hat is free. I need to fix that. But it looks like you get a separate avatar on the YouTube side. That's pretty neat. Yeah, you've since you made a new Twitch account. Oh, it was Joltik. I love Joltik. I should have been paying more attention. No, that's a shame. Like, Zoink Scoob! I think this guy's pretty powerful. I gotta get my cousin on one of these streams. He does a way better Shaggy than I do. Pretty much all of my cousins do a better Shaggy than I do. I'm thinking of one in particular, but the one who's most likely to join on stream, he doesn't do a half-bad one either. Oh, you got Piplup, lucky. I love Piplup. All right. Catch you later, Pax. Thanks for being here. Always a pleasure. I don't know what you don't want me to say, but I won't say it. Kit on her stream has the ability to, you can request that she just not use a word, and then you have to, she has to talk around it, or else they win points. I should probably institute something like that. Instigate something like that. Okay, I won't say it then. You don't have to say it either. I don't know what it is. But whatever it is, you could probably find it on eBay. Let's see. This needs to go up some layers now. Party crashers. Makes sense to me. As much sense as anything else. Oh, yeah, now I get it. I was watching some of King of Skill's Donkey Kong Bonanza playthroughs, and every time, like not every time, but often whenever he got a banana, he would chuck a banana at a Piplup plushie, and it was pretty funny. And I know, like, one of his friends, like, has Piplup as their avatar. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see. But like I've said in the past, I don't watch enough of King of Skill's non-Smash Bros. Content to know all the details about that stuff. That being said, earlier today, actually, I don't remember why, but I was watching his King K. Rool has to KO with every single one of his moves video. And as I was watching, I was thinking, should I try and do that with Ridley? Because Ridley has a lot of moves that are not very good for getting kills. But at the same time, it would be a fun challenge. Ah, got it. Makes sense. I'll probably tank my GSP. Not if I use a different account. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Need to draw the feet on there. The tinnitus dance. All right. What are you doing? Ah. Well, good luck to you. Lord knows, it's not a stream category that gets you a whole lot of viewers unless you're already established. But I don't do it for the money, and I don't do it for the art. I do it because I like painting naked monkeys. All right. Because as we all know, DK is naked as the day he was born. And apparently that includes his tie. So he was born with his tie on. All right. Yeah, that kind of went places, nerd. Let's not go to those places. Yeesh. All right, let's see here. I appreciate that the Mario Wonder kept to the tradition of using the same underground traditional theme, but still did so in a distinct manner from most Mario games. All right. Oh, nerd. No, wait, he came from the stork, as established in Yoshi's Island DS. This is true. But there he had a bib. Did he remake the bib into a tie? Well, don't take it for granted, MSM32. One thing that I have read about streamer courtesy, streamer etiquette, is that you're not supposed to call out lurkers, because that can chase them away. It makes them feel obligated to get involved. Nerd. No, I don't believe I have. I mean, I'm kind of busy on my own stream at the moment, MSM32. Alright, let me see. Try to... Alright. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. Let's see. Get some more of the snout roundness here. I'm surprised there was very little Mario Wonder music in Mario Kart World. I guess maybe they figured it was a little early, but even still. Did I see the new official about Pim's new eyes? Yes, I did see that, nerd. All right. That's a little much, even for a smear frame. There we go. That's closer to what I'm going for. Ba-da-ba-bum. We're probably gonna see teases for Smash 6 coming pretty soon. I wouldn't doubt it. All right. Really, we're probably due for some kind of new Nintendo Switch 2 information at this point, because pretty much everything that was on the horizon has already come out. So, what's the next game they're gonna announce? Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, that is a genuine possibility. The thing is, if they do that, how backwards compatible will it be with the Switch 1, with people who still play Ultimate on their Switch 1s, like yours truly? And if it is backwards compatible, it's going to beg the question, why are we upgrading? I feel like something like Smash, they really can't, I don't think they can get away with doing it just an upgrade. I think that in order to pull people in, they have to make something new. Nobody got the turtle. All right. I'm liking how goofy this smear is looking. All right, and then the torso. Hey, what's up? Hey, do as you will. Do I have any? No, okay. Just nerd requests. All right. Wrong layer. There we go. You'll have to ask him that. It's his server. Alright, let's see here. I know this isn't Green Mage's theme, but hearing this song makes me think of Green Mage and how much fun he is to do the voice for. Alright, let's see here. All the shameless plugs one could ask for. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Get that in there. Man, Everhood has a banger soundtrack. It'd have to, really. Alright, let's see here. Up, up, up. You want to try and YTP Morse you over Feisty Flowers? Oh, because he's the shopkeep. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Oh, hey, nerd. Have you seen that Skawo made a hack of Ocarina of Time that turns the whole thing into Phoenix Wright? And it's like a whole court case with Link as the defense attorney and Ganondorf as the prosecutor. I was watching some of Skawo's videos, and then in one of them, he's like, this really isn't the best way to experience it. So I went and watched Vinny's playthrough of it. And it's pretty fun. Let's see. It's probably up a little too high. Put it about there. Boing. So then he's going to stabilize at about here for a few frames before diving straight down. All right. Have you been playing anything lately, nerd? Any games? Okay. It's all still community stuff, though, right? Even when Team Fortress 2 is alive, it's dead. No, I get it, though. I actually got a, Neo Cheese was doing a giveaway. Freed all the sages in Ocarina of Time. Did you know Sheik was actually Zelda the whole time? Did not see that coming. Yeah. Darth Vader is also Luke's father. Man, that sure shocked the heck out of me. What was I gonna say? I had something to say and it slipped my brain. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. I got cut off. So, Neo Cheese was giving away a Steam key on his Discord for a game called Death's Door. And I had watched Penguin play through it on his PlayStation, and I thought it was a pretty cool game. So I snapped it up. And I may either play it on my stream or try to get Kit to play it. But, did you ever hear the game Titan Souls? It's basically a sequel to that game. It is a game where you play as a bird, a crow that works for the Grim Reaper, for death. You're basically a Grim Reaper, and death has gone missing, so the world is out of balance, and you have to figure out, you have to, like, reap a bunch of people who have been cheating death, and along the way try to figure out where death is. I think he might be behind his door, but yeah, it's sort of a sort of an isometric Souls-like from what I watched Penguin play. But it's a cool game. It's a cool little game, and since I snapped it up, I was like, yeah, I should play this. I should see if Kit likes this, because the crows are cute, and it's seems like the sort of thing she might enjoy. But yeah, Titan Souls was a neat game too, if you've never played it. I've only ever played a little bit of it, because I think Penguin... I either played it on Penguin's PlayStation or on Neo Cheese's. But it's basically a boss rush game where everybody only has one hit. You die in one hit, but the boss also only dies in one hit. And so you have to figure out how to hit the boss's weak point while also dodging through their attack patterns. Yeah. So Death's Door is a sequel to that game. Except not quite as, it's not as extreme. Like, the bosses are more like your standard, you know, it's more Soulsy in that regard, where everybody has health bars. But it's a sequel because a lot of the places and characters are references. And there's this one set of mini-bosses you can fight. They're like little enemy rushes. And they're a reference to one of the bosses from Titan Souls. And while you're fighting through, it plays a remix of that boss's theme. And it's pretty neat. It's a neat little game. I'm looking forward to, even if I don't play it on stream, it's going to be fun to play. Alright. Just keep working. I need to get some more, like, games and stuff made for the stream avatars so that people want to play with them and stick around. This kid makes very naughty look like a Dark Souls boss. Which boss are you talking about? All of them. I'm confused, but okay. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, this isn't the boss theme. This is the Evil Wonder theme. Wonderful. This is the boss theme. Man, this game really made me miss the Koopalings. It's like, I get why people were sick of them, but this was not the way to change it. At least the music is good. I don't think I've ever heard this much of the song before. Because normally you just spank Bowser Jr. like the bad boy he is. That's part of the problem. I need to... They just need to make him not so telegraphed. That's why I was so proud of my Ludwig boss fight I made in Mario Maker, where there's like a ball return he escapes into, so that he gets to attack you instead of being instantly vulnerable after dodging in his shell. It was I think that's such a creative way to add some difficulty to a Koopaling fight, is just keep you from being able to cheese them. That's really all you have to do. I'm sure Bowser Jr. gave some 4-year-olds some trouble. You know who gave absolutely nobody any trouble? Those stupid airship bosses in Wonder. Well, I think 2-year-olds were able to deal with those things. I'm definitely being slightly hyperbolic, but only slightly. It's ridiculous. It really is. Man, the music has no right to go this hard for flippin' Bowser Jr. You feel like they should be excused from boss critique on the ground of they're not bosses. They're clearly trying to be bosses, though. So, in that sense, I think they should be given the harshest reprimands possible. Because it's like, you know, it's like the whole you didn't even read the assignment meme when you get right down to it. Alright. Boing. Frame property, or set loop section. Boing. I am kind of glad that they've decided to make the Mario 64 theme basically be Bowser's theme song. That. Although I do hope they don't get into like a rut and make it his only theme, because they do generally make bangers for Bowser's themes. Like, World Bowser in 3D World is like, it's peak Bowser. Like, it's great for a villain to have iconic leitmotifs associated with them, but you don't want it to be the only thing they do. You gotta be ready to mix it up some. Like, King Dedede has a very iconic theme song, but he does other songs too. He's not just the da-da-da-da-da-da guy. they remix it in different ways in the different games. Hey nerd, have you seen the YouTube channel Mega Man Victory? I'm not quite sure what those lyrics are to, but I like them. Is that supposed to be to World Bowser or DDD's theme? But yeah, Mega Man Victory. So it is this. Okay. I'm the big disgrace. Oh. I'm the big disgrace, here to skettle scores. Get out of my face before I ruin yours. Yeah, okay, I can hear it. So, Mega Man Victory is this YouTube channel where this guy has made this program that simulates Robot Master AIs, and then he pits them against each other in challenges where it's like, who can win in a tournament, or which Robot Master is better out of us. Yeah. It's a really cool channel. And he does like the crossover bosses with like Wispy Woods and Bowser, and the Darkwing Duck bosses, which I thought was particularly cool. And he's, I asked him in a Q&A he did recently if he ever plans on doing, like King DDD or Meta Knight. He's like, yeah, those are both good things I want to try to do. I'm a big Kirby fan. And I think that'll be really cool to see. All right. Hey nerd, what's better? Elephant trumpets or Yoshi drums? Hey, nice catch. They're both good for different reasons. Fair enough. I forget what they did in New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the Super Leaf, where it added an instrument to all the songs when you had it. And I don't know, but something about the way it was implemented there, I feel like they just didn't do it right, and it did not add, like, anything to the songs. The fact that you don't remember it at all should say a lot. I think it added, like, coconuts to the music. It was, like, almost like a percussion track. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is just very forgettable, and it's so strange to me. But I think it's mostly just because of how much of it is recycled from the other New Soup games. And it did do some cool things, like, I remember thinking the warp cannon levels they added had a really cool aesthetic to them. But, that they were only like 3 levels. But yeah, the gold flower as the power-up just did not have the same kind of impact as the Mega Mushroom did, where the Mega Mushroom is just like... when you hear it discussed, people say it at least has the nice, tight, single-player level design that's not found in the console ones. Maybe. That is something to take into consideration with these games. I do wonder if that's why we've never gotten, like, a full console remake of the 3DS Kirby games. Because if they got ported, then they'd probably feel obligated to add multiplayer, but the level designs aren't really made for that. Although, honestly, I think that the need to design levels to contain, like, to accommodate that many players should not necessarily be a priority, if that makes sense. Like, not saying that, oh, you should just make the levels and not include anything, not have any consideration for the fact that multiple people are going to be in them. But just, like, it shouldn't be priority one. Like, priority one should be to make fun levels. And then priority two is make sure that they are functional in multiplayer. You know what I mean? Boom. I'm liking how this is looking so far. Because when you design levels to be like big open spaces just for the sake of including multiplayer, excuse me, you end up with Kirby Star Allies, which is definitely one of the worst offenders in the we have made this game solely for multiplayer level experience. And the end result speaks for itself, sadly. Which is a crying shame, because I am a sucker for getting to play as all the characters. And that was, like, the Kirby game to do that. What do you think is more likely to happen, nerd? Do you think we're gonna get, do you think we're gonna get Mario Maker 3, or are we gonna get a Switch 2 upgrade for Mario Maker? Or option 3, we get both, where Mario Maker 3 is focused on making 3D Mario levels, and they use Mario Maker 2 solely for 2D Mario levels, but continue to update it. That last one is my ideal scenario, but I'm not sure that it'll happen. Boom. Though you'd think Mario Maker is out of the public consciousness enough that they need to make a new game. So you think it's most likely either 1 or 3 then? Where we either get a full new game or a new game and updates to the old one. Let's stretch it back a little bit. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Vegeta! Vegeta! But Vegeta, tricks are for kids.
Hey, Cell, I need you to kill Superman. Are you crazy? He killed Goku! Yeah, so did you.
You know what? Fair point. All right, so let me see here. I feel like I need to smear the arms a little bit more on this. Aw, sandwich for me. It's too big. I can't eat it all. Vegeta, look! A Pokemon! I'm not a Pokemon, I'm Chaozu! Chaozu! Look, Vegeta! A Chaozu! I'm gonna catch it! I understand these references. Team 4-Star Nappa kind of makes me think of the Whammer and just being that off-kilter wavelength. It's interesting that they've started integrating the Super Mario Bros. 1 airship theme from Mario Maker over the one that is actually real. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it, because on the one hand, it is a cool song, and on the other hand, it feels like they haven't done a whole lot with the original Mario 3 airship theme since they started doing this. And I miss it. Thwarting my plans? You know what? Yes! This is a new feeling. Pride in someone other than myself. Unfortunately, it's being consumed by this all-encompassing rage! I can't do... I would need to have some prep time to do Team 4-Star Vegeta properly. He's got that constant yell in his voice, which I probably could do, but I would definitely throw my voice out doing it. I've actually, you know, a lot of voice actors have to, like, take breaks whenever they do, like, really loud, demanding characters, because it, like, fries their voice to do them. As someone who hasn't watched too much Dragon Ball Z, you're more of a Devil Artemis universe guy. You probably should at least watch Dragon Ball Abridged, because it's just so iconic, and they do a lot of references to it in Devil Artemis stuff. I still remember how I discovered Devil Artemis. I was at Kit's house just watching YouTube. I don't remember why. And I think this was like before shorts, but it was like a short video of Kermit dressed up as Spider Frog. And I was like, why is Kermit Spider-Man? And why is he hanging out with Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball? Yeah, that's the one. Why does he have a unique Spider Frog model? Like, this was clearly made specifically. I've never seen Kermit the Frog like this. I need to see more of it. And that's how I discovered the Devil Artemis stuff.
Hank, if this is the hill you want to die on, I'll fight your brat. Come on, Bobby boy, let's rumble.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Oh boy, the best boss theme song. Once again, I say they went way too hard for something so disposable. All right, let's see here. Boom. How's the drawing coming along, MSN 32? I still want to know why they couldn't be bothered to give Master Poplin a unique sprite, a unique model. You caught Dolphin Midoriya, nerd. Congratulations. Boom. You caught the Mad Dolphin that becomes the Ugh Dolphin. The Og Dolphin. Alright. Did you see Radical Soda's review of that he finished the main review of Scarlet and Violet? Let's see. Let's see. It really is a shame that Pokemon is going so far downhill. And it's even more of a shame that they feel the need to, like, attack Pal World over it. I need to play Pal World again. Pal World's fun. You know, I've got that other computer, my old tower, that I don't use for anything. I should, like, spin it up and use it as, like, a Pal World server. I did that for a little while with Starbound. Me and Nunky were playing Starbound on it. Bum, 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 bum. And I know they've added a whole bunch of stuff to Pal World since last time I played, so it'd probably be worth picking up. Let's see here. I mean, picking up. I already own it. I mean, it would be picking it back up. Going and fighting the end. Have you seen the video that the guy made of beating Minecraft in a tool-assisted speedrun in like 20 seconds? I think, what's his face? Bismuth, the guy who did that Donkey Kong tool-assisted speedrun video. He did coverage on it, and it is amazing. Like, there are moments where he'll throw an Ender Pearl and turn around and do like 50 things in the span of a second. And then he'll throw 3 Ender Pearls, and then he'll do like 20 things, teleport, do 5 more things, teleport again, do a couple more things, and then finally teleport back to the real world. It's stuff like that. It's insane. Let's see. I appreciate the aesthetic differences in Mario Wonder's Desert World. Even if really they don't change all that much, it does a lot to make the desert feel more fresh than it had in past games. Alright, I'll do that. Thanks for being here, nerd. Trying to be talkative. But now I got no one to talk to because everybody's lurking and leaving me. Oh well. Just keep working at it. Let's see. So he's gonna hold for a couple frames. Let's see. I haven't missed any requests, have I? Nah, okay. All right, let's see. It's looking good to start. I almost forgot. I need to make the monkey butt stand out. Turn that up. There we go. Need to draw that on this layer. Okay, get that there and there. All right. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's see. Did you just start doing something else in the middle of your stream or what? All right. That is one of the reasons why I stream. Having it on camera like this helps force me to stay on task. It's an accountability thing. If I got the audience watching, or not watching as the case may be, it just means that I stay on task and don't get sidetracked by watching a billion YouTube videos. All right. Let's see. Draw a couple wiggle frames as his arms move downwards. Yeah, I've already got the black set up. Let's see, pull that in there, and pull that in there, and up, and up, and down, and down. him down by, well, no, first let's draw the ear. Then we bring him down a pixel. And that frees up some space for me to work on its hair as it starts to settle. Some Pansett. Don't believe I am familiar with that term, unless it's well, I guess I'm just not familiar with it, even if it's something I would recognize. The term used is strange and unusual to me. Punsit. Okay. See, I don't know what it is. It's a noodle dish. Okay. I like me some noodles. What sort of variant? Making conversation? Let's see. Glass noodle? Interesting. I assume it has like a transparent appearance. Just going off the description. Interesting. I wonder what kind of grain it's made out of to give it that, to make it see-through. Sadly, I am not being rated right now. This is the song I use whenever I get rated. Which, you know, doesn't usually happen, but it has happened. It's always nice when it does. Anyway, the reason you make things is for the eventuality that you hope you'll need them someday. Rice flour. Okay, that makes sense, I think. Yeah, I could see rice flour coming to a transparent finish. King Boo sings opera. I like the wonder themes in this game. You could say they're wonderful. They do a good job, like, setting up the feeling of something powerful and unusual is happening. What sort of mix-ins do they have with this noodle dish you speak of? Like meat, veggies, sauce? That's what I'm working on. Hello, Pichu Bomb XD80. How goes it? Okay. I am definitely a meat in my noodles guy. Doing good, just finished. Everybody's talking about noodles. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Noodles are wonderful. Alright, let's see here. Get that there. Pork lechon hits different in Punsit. I guess that makes sense. Pork and rice. Sounds like a pretty good combo. Alright, get the fingers in there. How was your spaghetti, Pichu? Let's see. It was good. What kind of spaghetti was it? We talking spaghetti and meatballs, or just meat sauce, or not meat sauce? I know some people don't do meat sauce, but there's just so many different ways to prepare noodles. Ooh, ground beef. Classic. Let's see, I need to make the pinky a little more pronounced on this side. Italians, when they discover there's a carbonara flavor of Boldak. I'm sure I mispronounced that too, but I am just the ignorant American who is speaking with a Russian accent for some reason. I don't have Russian heritage. I got Swedish heritage. Alright, let's see. That's about right. The fact that the fingers are misaligned is bugging me. What can I do about that? You do usually have spaghetti, but not the way it's normally made. Is it rice spaghetti? Let's see. Banana ketchup on it. I have That is banana ketchup. I mean, I guess I could see it, but it sounds so weird. Alright. Because really, tomato ketchup has kind of got a sweetness to it. So I can see the logic. It just, my palate hears banana and ketchup in the same sentence. And I guess I imagine like a banana dog or something, like something you'd see in a monkey cartoon. You know, they've got like a hot dog bun with a banana in it. That's oh, actually, I've got the sound cue for it. Alright. It tastes like it's somewhat formulated for kids. I mean, I guess that makes sense, you know, aiming to be sweet. But my brain still 404s at banana plus ketchup. Even though if I think about it, I can rationalize it. But my brain just still goes, nope, 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 nope. The land of 10,000 nopes. Oh, nah. Thank the Filipinos for that. I'm gonna need to add like the the new Bonanza version of that sound as an option to my sound bank. All right. I think it's hilarious they decided to go with a snake for the power-up. Like, it works, but it's definitely not something... I guess that's the reason they didn't market it the way they marketed zebra and ostrich, because I know some people get squeamish around snakes. DK would be chugging that all day. Ain't no question about that. All right, let me add this to the loop sector. Hey, Tay, how you doing? Hey, chilling, trying to mod your Switch. Careful, don't get the Nintendo ninjas after you. But in all seriousness, sounds like a worthy goal. Yeah, I guess that I could see what they were doing for the final boss. BTW, just for now, let's try not to go too much into spoiler territory because just because I know there's still people who haven't been spoiled on the final boss of Bonanza, and I don't want to ruin it for them. I am a spoiler hound. Like, I figured that out, like, day one, just because, like, day -3, because I needed to know. But let's try to keep it on the down low just for a couple weeks. Then I'm going to put the Donkey Kong Bonanza soundtrack as the default playlist for a while, and then, you know, all the cats will be out of the bag, but... I don't know what this Filipino pasta is, but this sure is a treat. Hey, Scoob! I like in Ratchet and Clank how Clank's laugh is basically robot Scooby-Doo. Tilt that in. It's interesting, all this it's like nonsense words, but it almost sounds like it should be something. I think I saw something about that. I'm not sure which one it was. Let me see here. So, probably one more hang frame, and then I'm going to have him dive. Yeah, Miles Morales versus Deku. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I definitely did see... I didn't see it, but I saw that it existed. Alright, let me see here. I think I need one more hang wiggle frame and then go for the straight drop. I've had that happen before. I laugh in sympathy / empathy. Well, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it feels like it should hurt, but it doesn't. But your body is like all confused. Like, wait, I'm not hurt? But I just fell. Why am I not hurting? Clearly I should be hurting. It's almost like it's trying to convince yourself that you should be hurt. All right. Stretch it up a little bit for his. Stretch his eyes up, or eyebrows up a little bit. Theme of DK eating a Wonder Apple. So if they ever did, like, put DK in, like, a full Mario game with the power-ups, if he ate the elephant apple, would he just turn into Elephant Bonanza DK? The ground is kind of nice. Again, I've been there. Yeah, probably. All right. Let's see. Gotcha. Let's see here. Let me see here. Let's see. Let's see here. I love DK rap sentence mixing. It's just so right for it. That's there. And let's draw the whole thing out and then stretch out. We're having Christmas in July, it seems like. Go ahead and stretch that back this way. And I've got to draw the leg over that, but that won't be too difficult. And pull that forward just a little bit. Actually, this part needs to go up a little bit more because he's sliding forward as he's diving into the pizza box. And let's go ahead and close this off just so I don't... A Mario Deltarune mod? Interesting. Tell me about it. I've seen, like, Mario Deltarune concepts on YouTube before, but, and of course I've seen the classic, that is the Deltarune repainted, but, what are you thinking for a Mario Deltarune mod? Oh, yeah, sure. But even still, it all starts with an idea, right? So I'm interested to hear it. Like, I assume this would be something like putting Mario characters over, like, the Deltarune scenarios. Whenever I hear this song, I always think of Brawl in the Family's version, where Ganon is singing about wanting the Triforce for Christmas. Which I prefer to think about as opposed to Mariah Carey breaking free from her cryostasis. Alright, let's see here. So I want to slide both of these down. Dadgummit, I drew that on the wrong layer again. There we go. Let's extend the loop and... Ooh, I like it! That's looking smooth. All right. So, but yeah, go ahead and tell me more. I am curious about your ideas for a Mario Deltarune mod. Like, what characters are going over what? Mario over Chris, Susie over Luigi, and Ralsei over Peach. Checks out. Although it is kind of interesting having Luigi be your DPS. Let's see. All right, how'd it go, MSM 32? Did you make something cool? All right, let's see. Let's clean these up a little bit. But Peach over Ralsei makes perfect sense. Would it still, like, be following, the general beats of Deltarune, or would you, like, overwrite it with an original plot, kind of like what the Repainted, mod did? Where it's, like, you know, it's still following the beats, but it's doing its own thing with the whole meme energy and everything. Let's see. Susie, we could have avoided the Noid. I could easily see Lancer and Bowser being Lancer being Bowser Jr. and King being Bowser. Still following the general concept of the story, but it'll be like Mario and Luigi traveling to this new world. Basically, the Super Mario Bros. 1 manual description. Okay, so it's kind of like Mario and Luigi in the real world, and then the Mushroom Kingdom is the dark world. I could see that working. So in the light world, Mario and Luigi look like Captain Lou Albano and Danny Wells, and then in the dark world, they look like the game designs. Maybe? What was it? Alright, let's see here. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Fill that in. He looks like he's about to die. No, their game design is how they're gonna look. They're just gonna get new outfits. Yeah, fair enough. I just thought it would be funny to make their quote-unquote real world designs look like they're real world actors. Maybe you could make their outfits have like the colors, you know, of, you know, where they had like the blue shirts and the colored overalls instead of vice versa. All right, let's see here. But either way, I'm just joking around. Let me see here. Huh. All right. I'll put it on stream for just a second for you, MSM32. Yeah, Lancer and Chaos King are Junior and Bowser. All right, file new. All right, so yeah, I'll just show it here real quick, and then I'll head back to the. All right. All right. Back to... Where did I put that? There it is. All right. Boom. And then the last few frames are gonna be him. Just basically need to have him pointing straight down. It's always good to be amused by your own creations. All right. What if? Right, 90 degrees. Nah, I gotta redraw it from scratch. How are you gonna justify the Susie and Lancer team up side plot? You could do something, I don't know, with Mr. L. The idea that Luigi doesn't want to be in Mario's shadow. And so Bowser Jr.'s like, hey, you could be the bad guy with me. And Luigi's like, yeah, okay, I'll show Mario who's boss. And then they end up winning Bowser Jr. over instead. I remember I saw a mod. I forget what it was. Oh yeah, it was like Mario and Luigi versus the Roaring Knight. It's like stylized like a Mario and Luigi. It's like a mix between the Mario and Luigi games and Deltarune. So you've got them doing bros moves and stuff, but the dodging is done through Deltarune dodging. And but the way in the night one that I saw, the soul has a little Mario mustache on it, and that's just too perfect. So you should do something like that. The soul had a little Mario mustache. Although I guess that would imply that it is definitively Mario's soul, which may not be... I mean, that's obviously not the way Deltarune is going with the soul, so who knows? I just thought it was a funny little detail for the Mario animation.
Ah, it's not a liquid. It's many hard solids, making a solid floor-like surface. Ah!
Scrooge McDuck is just built different. You gotta be tougher than the toughies. Let's see. So if I pull this up, I would pick a character whose character design is like at least 35% hand to do a mod for. But this is good, this is good, this is forcing me to practice hands. I just don't like drawing hands. It's hard. They always come out looking jank. Oh, that's part of the problem. I need to pull the thumb back some. That's a little better. I would not know. My interest in the Archie comics was more in seeing characters, relatively obscure characters like the Chaotix and stuff show up. The Chaotix and Mighty and Ray and whatnot. The issue is you, but with humans. Can't draw humans for nothing. So I've been trying to make a toon tuber for myself, so that I actually have a little avatar of me on screen instead of just being a phantom voice. But I just cannot. I don't know if it's like a mental block or something, but I have the hardest time figuring out how to draw myself and look good. And it's like, I've got a little design that I think works, but every time I tried, I sprited it out. I made a little sprite of me, and it's like, yeah, this works. Now I just need to draw it big and animate it as a tuber. And it's like, as a little sprite, I love the way it looks, but anytime I try to like draw it as like a sketch or like a big sprite, it always just, oh, it looks ugly. I don't like it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hey! Making progress on your Switch modding? The Whip and Nene song? I assumed you just mean, you think that your work sucks, but everybody else likes it. Excellent. Glad to hear you're making progress on that. What are your plans for hacking your Switch? Well, then I guess I don't know what you're. I guess I don't know what you're talking about then. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Gasp. My lawyers advised me to state that I have no idea what you are referring to. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh! Oh my! Yeesh! Yeah, that's a little outside of my circle of memery. Nintendo ninjas glare silently, noddedly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, now that they're gone, I can talk about playing Pal World. Dead! Why does that sound like Ridley? Unsure. Alright, let's see here. These hands should probably go a little further back. And honestly, I should have them already be going into the pipe. Quote-unquote pipe. Yeah, like that. I do think it is funny how in Pal World you can literally capture human beings and force them to do your bidding. But it's like not a good idea because they are terrible at doing things compared to the pals. Let's see. How am I gonna get this angle right? Let me see here. I'm gonna need... Which one is this? Alex versus Villager. I mean... if I had to guess, I'd say it's probably because Minecraft and Animal Crossing both share a similar cozy niche of game types, relatively speaking. I know what I should do. Let me see here. Let me grab a reference of DK looking down. Probably one of his rolling sprites.
Yeah, major difference. One of them actually fights.
Yeah.
Of course, in Smash Bros, that's kind of a null point because everybody fights.
Let's just start by trying to draw the head. That looks like a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic! Do you ever get the feeling that you forgot to do something and you do it again? All the time. It's like mini deja vu. You know what? I'm just rotating and I'll rotate it back. Rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise. Let's see here. Sonic's part of Generations looks ugly compared to Shadow's part. Well, I mean, it's like, what, 15 years old now? It does seem kind of weird that they wouldn't... It doesn't help that they've been reusing those assets for, like, the same amount of time. How many times are we going to get the same Green Hill Zone based off of the Sonic Generations levels? It's honestly kind of ridiculous. Three, 1, 2, 1, and this is why you believe the classic games are better. They don't hold a button to win games. Yeah, I am not a boost games guy. Like, I like the Sonic Rush games, but sometimes they fall a little too much into trial and error level design. But, when it comes to, like, the modern games, there is just way too much, like... The way I've always seen it is it's like comparing a roller coaster to a bullet train, where older Sonic games are like roller coasters, and newer ones are bullet trains. So it's like, one is like speed, but also going up and down and back and forth, and giving you, like, thrills and pulling you around. And then the other one is just go as fast as possible. And approve all. And it's like, it's not like there's no merit to just being able to go fast, but I do think that it loses something that you can't really get back.
without really leaning into Sonic's origins as a ball. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of modern Sonic games are almost embarrassed by the idea of Sonic turning into a ball. Because he's always like slide kicking and stomping, and he doesn't really roll or bounce the way he did in the older games. And it just feels off, at least to me. Yeah, you picking up what I'm putting down? Or am I just... But I get it, too, because obviously it's hard to program really good rolling physics. Because I think of Billy Hatcher. Sometimes I wonder if that game wasn't like an experiment between, I wonder if was like an experiment by Sonic Team to practice programming rolling physics. Because of just how much rolling goes on with all those eggs in that game. But that's almost conspiracy theory levels of thinking. Remember when Sega used to have more than just 3 IPs? Yep. We had Rice Star, we had Golden Axe, we had Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, not Deep Space Nine, I forget the name of her game, but Oolala's game. Space Channel 9, I think that's what it was. But yeah, it really does feel like, yeah, I mean, I get it, Sonic's the moneymaker, but and part of the problem is also just, no, Yakuza is one of the 3 IPs that still exists. We're talking about all the dead Sega IPs. Yeah. It really does, like... And I get it. Really, Nintendo is falling into kind of the same trap, where they have Mario and Sonic... Or, Mario and Sonic. I got hedgehogs on the brain. They've got Mario and Zelda and Animal Crossing. They also have Splatoon. They do have more franchises, but they're definitely falling into a rut of... We just have these, like, handful of series that we're going to release games for, and that's it. They've left a whole bunch of stuff by the wayside. Persona, yeah, it's kind of weird, because, like, by that logic, you could also say Angry Birds is one of Sega's franchises. We bought it. It's ours now. No, you can't... It's ours now. Which, I mean, I guess is technically true, but... But... It is what it is. I get it. It's like, you know, you got the ballooning costs of game development, and all the businessmen running things aren't interested in making games as art or entertainment. They're more in it for the profit. And the blue hedgehog makes green paper, so... It's just disappointing is all. I really do feel like more studios should really look into, like, not really an indie model of game development, but I think about how Nintendo released that one crossover with what's the name of that game? Necrodancer. You know, they did the Zelda Necrodancer crossover. And so so if they I'm not sure I'm familiar with Dave Kerr. The name doesn't ring a bell. You may need to tell me who this is. What was I gonna say? Ah, okay. If I feel like more studios need to be willing to make smaller projects that hit the gameplay notes instead of needing everything to be these massive, big budget blockbuster games. Okay. Well, seems like a cool experience meeting a guy who made a popular mobile game. Is this a rave.dj mix? Or is this just they're playing the songs on top of each other? No. That part there just felt kind of rough, but I'm not sure what it was. It's misput. Yeah. It's like, I can hear that they've done, like, some of the Mario and Luigi instruments doing the Jevil theme. But there was, like, a bit underneath the melody there that sounded off, but I'm not quite sure how to phrase it. All right. I'm probably gonna have to switch these layers. This one needs to go on the bottom. Let me see. I thought I did. Oh yeah. It's coming next. I need to play Terraria one of these days. All right, let's see here. I take it this is a Scooby-Doo X F&F mix. It's crazy to me that Scooby-Doo, of all things, exploded the way it did, to the point that it had so many imitators. It's such an out there idea, and I get why it works, but at the same time, it just feels strange for it to be the one that took off. All right, let's see here. Warner Bros. Ripped itself off. I think Hanna-Barbera was their own company at this point. I don't think that Warner Brothers had acquired them yet. I could be wrong, though, but I could have sworn that they were still just Hanna-Barbera. And it wasn't until, like, around the Cartoon Network times that WB bought them out. But like I said, I could be completely wrong on that. All right. But I know that there were like 10 billion Scooby-Doo ripoffs. And Hanna-Barbera was like leading the charge with a bunch of them, with things like The Funky Phantom and it was Funky Phantom and Speed Buggy and Jabberjaw, and a whole bunch more, but I can't think of. I am not a Scooby-Doo historian. I'm just a general animation nerd. And I know of Scooby-Doo because of my love for animation. So, actually, fun fact, one of the creators of Scooby-Doo went on to make his own animation company. Like, him and another Hanna-Barbera animator, they made they made their own animation company, Ruby Spears, and that company went on to make the Mega Man cartoon. And that's why in the Mega Man cartoon, Rush is basically Scooby-Doo, because it was made by the Scooby-Doo people. And when you know that, it all clicks into place. But until then, you're just like, why is this so blatantly Scooby-Doo? Okay, the cable works, but you keep running into errors injecting the payload. That's unfortunate. This is a jailbroken device, is it not? I would assume it would have to be. I don't know that you could not have a jailbroken device doing the kind of things you're going to be doing. Let's see, new layer. I'm probably going to need to make a smear frame for this, too, now that I'm looking at it. No, I'm talking about the old Mega Man cartoon from the 90s. I think it may have actually been like late 80s, early 90s. The Ruby Spears Mega Man cartoon. Here, let me put on the theme song and see if you recognize it. The theme song is probably the best part of the show, but let me grab the. Yeah, just give me half a second here. Copy link address. It's gonna take a while to get to it, though. Not that I'm complaining. I am always very happy when people are using the song request feature. You saw a tweet saying Mega Man could solo Mario and Sonic. Guess what happened? I don't know, I'm biased. Mega Man is one of my favorites. I guess it depends on the Mega Man incarnation. X could probably solo Mario and Sonic. That's where Super Fighting Robot Mega Man comes from. That is exactly where Super Fighting Robot Mega Man comes from, Pichu Bomb. And that's also where my favorite voice for Dr. Wily comes from. Talk. Mario and Sonic proceed to beat the crap out of Mega Man. He got jumped by the whole... Yeah. Poor... To be fair, the Mega Man community's in kind of a rough spot right now. We haven't had a game for... Man, I think Mega Man 11 came out, like, before 2020. That's crazy to think about. It's, like, been, like, 6-7 years since we've had a new Mega Man game. Drives me up the wall. Yeah. If we don't, I'll make one myself. I have the Robot Masters for it. But this is exactly why I'm saying more studios need to embrace the indie mindset of this game doesn't need to make 10 billion bucks. It just needs to be profitable. This is going to be just Mega Man. Here, actually, let me see if do I have it saved on here, or do I just have it on my DA? May have to. We should get a Sonic Mania X Mega Man game. Absolutely, we should. Of course, I just really want, like, as far as, like, fan games are concerned, I really want Mega Man X Corrupted to come out. That's, like, I've been waiting for that one to come out since I was still in community college. Just taking classes in high school, and it was like, oh man, this looks like a cool Mega Man X game. And that was... I think that was like 20 years ago now. The game's been in development for 2 decades. But yeah, I've been making, I've had concepts for a Mega Man fan game going back ages. And I have 8 Robot Masters made up for it, and a weakness chain, and plot twists, and all that fun stuff. But it's just like, even making an 8-bit game is very hard for one man to do. So... it is on the back burner for right now while I work on other projects. What is this song? Okay, Shadow. Oh, this is the new Shadow Labyrinth game. I've heard good things about it. Had this cool Sonic fan game concept, but you don't know what happened in the note. I hate it when that happens. Let me see here. I'm just gonna show my, I'm just gonna show my bosses real quick. I made a stage select screen for him. Let's see, where'd I put that? Here we go. Possibly. Yeah, here's my stage select screen for a Mega Man fan game. See, like I said, I had the robots made up. I even wrote songs for some of them using Famitracker. Like, I've got Toon Man, Flood Man, Sandman, and Orbit Man all have music made up. I'm particularly... Toon Man's theme song is called Robot Season. which I think is stupid funny. It's a dumb joke, but I love it. Robot season, fire! But yeah, like I said, this project's on the back burner. It's like just there's no shortage of Mega Man fan game engines to work on out there. But it's hard to like really have an identity because there's just so many 8-bit fan games that now people are having to like make their own art styles and stuff to make them stand out. So just a big project that takes a lot of work. So anyway, back to the diving gorilla. I don't think I ever put my Robot Master songs on YouTube, so I can't put them on through the, media requests. If I was going to put them on, I'd have to pause media request and put them on my computer. And I'd have to dig up where I have them on this computer. I forgot where I put them. Not the most organized fellow sometimes. Let's see. What are we waiting on? Is an Electman song based on a real song? I've heard that. I think it's probably more likely that that a lot of the songs from the 8-bit era were composers listening to songs from the 90s or from the 80s and being inspired by them. Less like, oh, we're stealing this, and more like, oh yeah, I like this sound, I'm gonna use this. Actually, my cousin, one of my cousins, is a big records enthusiast, and he found a song from an obscure band called Triumvirate, and it's like a dead ringer for Ridley's theme, and I may have to put that on because it's surprisingly close. Like, you hear that and you go, huh, I wonder if they listened to this song when they were writing the Super Metroid music. You know, that Spring Yard Zone was based off Every Little Step by Bobby Brown. And then, of course, you have the whole Michael Jackson Sonic 3 kerfuffle. But that was a case of literally bringing in the composer to work. Which is crazy to think about. especially because a lot of the pre-Michael Jackson songs are really quite good. At least when they're mixed properly. Alright. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take dadgummit. I'm gonna take these three and I'm gonna do a smear frame from this to this, and then keep them coming. I mean, it looks fine. It looks it looks like you would expect. It looks like you would expect. This is still is this still Shadow Labyrinth? What is this? Oh, I see. You're probably gonna dip. You got early for being, unless I'm thinking of something else. But all right, you have a good one, Tay. Thanks for dropping in. Let's see what. There we go. Okay, I got. Probably gonna need to smear frame-eyes it or wiggle frame-eyes it, but it'll be moving so fast. Maybe I won't need to. Because it's going to be... That's the plan. Farewell. I don't think everyone has a Discord. Yeah, so here's Super Fighting Robot. I remember watching this on VHS back in the day. Back in the pre-internet days. All right, I'm gonna put on the whole loop and let's see how it looks. Yeah, so if I put a smear frame there to twist from posing to diving. I love it. Ooh, this is a cool mix. Had one of your favorite movies on VHS. What was that movie? Snoop. Okay, I know that one. If you say so. I've always found Sat AM to be kind of overrated from my rewatch, but different strokes and all that. Well, it's just... What do you mean over-criticized? Because most of the time when I see people talking about Sat AM, they're usually singing its praises. Where are you hearing otherwise? Because I need to find me these people. No, but seriously, I am curious. I'll go ahead and type my ranking in here. there are definitely cool elements to Sat AM. I like the SWAT bots concept is cool, and the idea of like Robotnik having won and fighting back against him is. I'm not sure where I would rank Prime. It's been a while. To be honest, I completely forgot about Prime when I was making that list. Yeah, I remember when I, there are some cool elements to Sat AM, but there are also a lot of, really baffling choices when I watched it several years back. I wanted to like Prime, but there was a whole lot of just the concept of Sonic accidentally making a multiverse and all of the characters being different split aspects of his friends' personalities is a cool one, but they really didn't do a whole lot with it. It never really, I never really felt like the characters were pieces of his friends. They just, it felt like they couldn't commit to the bit. Yeah, and only a handful of worlds. Honestly, I almost think it would have been cooler if they hadn't, excuse me, if they hadn't gone for the whole Sonic is exempt thing and just made it more of a multiverse is being threatened. Well, no, because then it's just the same as always. The idea of each of the worlds being a facet of Sonic's world, conceptually, they've got something there, but the execution just wasn't in it. The idea of 9 being the Tails that never had just the resentment of being an outcast. That's brilliant. That was a great idea for a character. But then none of the other Tailses really felt like another piece of Tails, his loyalty or his I don't know. Tachyoin? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that name. Again. Ah, gotcha. I am way out of the loop when it comes to JoJo. Okay. It's I pretty much have only seen the first season, and then the guy I was watching with, we just kind of fell off watching it, and I never picked it back up, so. But yeah, bottom line, Prime was just the definition of missed opportunities. And it makes me sad. I could see a rewrite of Prime fixing a lot of things. Cause like I've said, there is a great concept in Prime. It's just just fumbled, really. They had the ball and then they dropped it. Really, even like, the fact that they try to say that it's, like, in canon with everything doesn't really add up. Could I do female voices? Me? I could do a handful. Let me try to... But mostly just, like, your falsetto-type voices.
Oh, Mario! Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I've baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool, Peach.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't add up. I can do a pretty good Peach. Might be able to do Amy. I'm trying to think which Amy I'm trying to capture. Probably, like, Adventure Amy is the one I could do best. That's what you believe Luigi's God tier Peach impression is. No, I know the actress. I'm just trying to channel the voice.
Gotcha, my darling Sonic.
Yeah, no, that one, I feel like that one strays too close to not Amy. she's harder to do than Peach. Because Peach is just a very standard falsetto that's kind of easy to do. Amy has a much more distinct voice that's harder to capture. Which is a good thing, really. Add some smears to the fist here. Oh, I love how goofy the smears look. The smears are always one of my favorite parts of this style. You used to not like Amy because you only played like 2 Sonic games. She came as an obsessed fangirl the character. Yeah, that's what I hear a lot of people say. I feel like a lot of it comes down to execution, because I like Amy being the obsessed fangirl, partially because of the dynamic with Sonic. It's just that it's very easy for it to get out of hand and lose the plot. But I definitely prefer obsessed fangirl Amy to whatever they've decided to make her these days. Because nowadays it doesn't feel like she has any personality at all. Let's see. Go ahead and grab that. I have never been a big fan of the relationship drama stuff in Archie Sonic. It's like, I feel like Sega went too far in like banning like pretty much every kind of relationship, but I totally understand why they felt the need to do so. Because really, we aren't reading Sonic for relationship drama. We are reading it to see Technicolor animals fight a fat man and his army of robots. And personally, I'm rooting for the fat man with his army of robots, but that's neither here nor there. I'm at least rooting to see more of him. Because he's the fun part. If you have me rooting for the villain, you're clearly doing something wrong. Ooh! Either that or you're doing something very right. Ooh, systems. Ooh, power. There were some really fun ideas in Archie, so in the end, I am sad that the Pindering happened and we lost it all. But at the same time, I get why some of these things had to happen. My boy Shard is lost to the sands of time forever. Shard, Shard, I miss you, thee Shard. So I have like, this is, when I was a kid, I didn't have a whole lot of the Sonic comic books, but I got a handful of them, and I, you know, they were like religious literature to me, kinda. And I had the one issue where, I had this one issue with, where Metal Sonic is fighting Sonic and Tails, and it's kind of based off the Sonic anime movie, where he ends up sacrificing himself to save them because they convinced him that being having a soul is better than not sucking. No, well, that came out wrong, but you get what I'm. They convinced him to help them, and then he ended up sinking in the lava. And so I read that comic, and for the longest time, I had this headcanon that it's a smear frame. You're only going to see it for a little bit. So let's see how it pans out. Oh, I love it. And it's going to be going faster, so frame properties, it's going to be going closer to this speed. So this is going to be the going down a pipe animation. So now I just need to draw his tie on and do a little bit of cleanup. I think I can blend his shoulder in a few places. But yeah, that's smear frames. Gotta love them. All right. So I'm thinking having the tie hang off the top of his shoulder is probably the best way to go about it, because otherwise it'll be obscured by his bicep. Yeah, this is a pretty banger theme. Can't argue with that. Go ahead and grab that. By the way, Pichu Bomb, you've probably been watching long enough. You can customize your little avatar if you want. Got lots of options. All right, let's see here. I'm going to draw the tie first, and then I'm going to draw the... Then I'm going to draw the... Do the blending and the cleanup on his shoulder. All right, so let's see here. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Five Nights at Luigi's. So what do you think are the odds that the next Luigi's Mansion game involves some kind of haunted animatronics? Nintendo usually isn't, like, a trend follower in such cases. But at this point, I feel like FNAF has left enough of a cultural zeitgeist that it wouldn't be out of place. Left enough of an impact in the cultural zeitgeist, that is. Unlikely. However, hear you out. Alright, I'm listening. Luigi's Mansion on Daisy Cruiser. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm thinking it's a pretty solid concept. You could have it, like, travel to, like, different places that are haunted. Like, it could start out as, like, just the ship is haunted. And then after you, like, clear out the initial haunting, you have to, like, sail it to different parts of the world and deal with different cultural ghosts. Ooh, I like that idea. That sounds like a solid concept. So you could, like, go to, like, a Japan-inspired place and deal with, like, yokai-themed ghosts. And you could go to, like, a Scotland style world and deal with banshees and stuff like that. And Daisy could, like, be the player 2 character, and she could, like, be helping you hunt the ghosts in, like, you know, in co-op mode. I think that sounds like a solid idea. I would play that. It'd be a great way to give Daisy, like, some more time in the spotlight. Although, to be fair, she was playable in the last mainline Mario game, so she's pretty much... she is a mainstay now. She and Toadette have both escaped the purgatory of spin-offs. And, you know, good for them. Now, do my boy Waluigi. My boy Waluigi deserves his time to shine. Nabbit feels like a weird case. I feel like he almost stole his way into becoming a main character. The way that he got added to new Super Luigi Bros. It almost feels like cheating. Like, it's not quite, but just the coincidental nature of it all. It's like he was in the right place at the right time, and now he's a mainstay, and he didn't like have to lift a finger, which is kind of fitting for a thief when you get right down to it. I need to fix the, I need to do some tweaking on the Goomba wings. They don't quite work the way I wanted them to. But that, I can worry about that later. I have ties to draw. All right. Shouldn't need to be too much more of this. No, it's just 12 frames, so I got like, what, 8 more ties to draw? A pittance. It's the home stretch, but it always feels like it takes forever. Yeah, I did know about that island. The fact that it's a toad house. Have you ever seen, like, the theory that Nabbit is like a toad under the mask? Like, it doesn't quite pan out, but I've seen the fan art of Nabbit as a toad wearing a mask, and I think it's... I really like the way it looks. It doesn't quite track, but it's a fun idea. Alright. A little bit more. But yeah, I'm still waiting for my boy Waluigi to get... Really, we need more Wario games. Like, not just the WarioWare stuff. He needs to go on more treasure hunting adventures. He needs to go and steal more valuables. Tie. Goes about here for the next one. It's like Pizza Tower and Anton Blast have both proven that there is a desire for Wario-type games. I guess it's just up to Nintendo to recognize that, because all of the indie Metroidvanias out there are the reason that Metroid came back from the dead. So if Nintendo can look at these games and go, oh, people want more of our funny fat man going on treasure hunting adventures, it might just stick. Who knows? One can hope. Alright. So the tie comes up to about here. I wonder if we're ever going to get Galactonite again, or if he's been completely replaced by Morphonite at this point. Because Morphonite's cool, but... And I get people were sick of Galactonite showing up everywhere, but I do kind of miss him and his lore implications and his rockin' theme. But I guess we need to see what the next Kirby game is going to be before we can know anything. And I think we're still probably a ways off from that. Also, Galactonite is busy being dead. Yeah, but all of his boss fights have been yoinking him from random spots in time and space. So just yoink him from a time when he wasn't dead. That's the trick. Also, I think it's kind of funny in Superstar Ultra Meta Nightmare, since the Clash games are canon now, yoink the Aeon hero. Yeah, exactly. I don't know that you're bothering. I just not sure what to say about Knuckles being a pretty princess. I guess I could say, oh no. All right, approve that. Interesting. Knock. No, wait, wrong Knuckles rap. I nearly did the knock knock. It's Knuckles. Right, I should draw the tie here first. All hail Princess Trunks! Goku, instant transmission me out of here immediately! All right. All right. Goku, I'm serious. Instant transmission. All right, let's see here. Boop, boop.
Boom, wow, 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 wow. Oh, come on. Did I really? Oh. That explains it. Oh, well. I can live with it. You're only going to see this for like 3 frames, so... Put that there. Mario Kart World really had a bangin' OST. Has a bangin' OST. Odds are they're probably gonna add stuff to it if DLC is coming. Have you heard the rumors about 2 voice actors that are in both Mario Kart World's credits and Donkey Kong Bonanza's credits, and who that means might show up in the future? So, no spoilers, but the voice actors for Void Kong and another character in Donkey Kong Bonanza are in both Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. And so, but nobody knows who they were voicing in World. And so people are wondering if there's going to be some sort of Donkey Kong DLC coming up. Especially regarding how Pauline and DK have the least number of costumes compared to all the other main characters. So it's got some people hoping. But at this point, nobody knows one way or the other. It's all just based on... Wait a second. Who are they playing again? We don't know. It could be anybody. But we'll see. It, like I said, it's all just theorizing at this point. Alright, let's see the whole thing.
Boom. I love it. It looks great.
You think Donkey Kong Bonanza's entire existence proves a theory that Jumpman and Lady aren't Mario and Pauline?
It's a possibility. It's really hard to say at this point. All right, let me see here. So I'm just gonna scrap that first frame, and then I'm gonna save this backup. Down pizza box, a sprite file, save, and then I'm going to export this. Now first I'm gonna clean up his shoulder a little bit on some of these. I can see Peach versus Zelda. The princess off. That sounded like Pac-Man almost. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, that's ready to ship. Save it. Save as Pokemon Battle later. Well, I hope you have a good stream, MSN32. It is interesting to wonder because the lore looks all over the place by Bonanza. It just seems very strange. Although I guess that nothing's saying that all of Donkey Kong's adventures couldn't have happened before all of Mario's adventures. Yeah, I guess I could hear the Cynthia part of that song. There we go. Import sprites, SPR player, pizza box, Pong file. Yes. Agree. All right, let's run the imports. I'm gonna try something real quick. Save as. Let's see if this makes it import faster. I'm gonna save the file, save the new files in their own folder, and then I'm gonna run the compiler. And I'm gonna run the compiler with... Yeah, that took no time. I need to do that from now on. Can't believe it took me this long to realize that it will be faster to import just the new animation I've made instead of all the sprites every single time. Of course, actually saving the new data folder is going to take a little bit just because that is going to have to save every single part of the program, but that's just the nature of the beast. Alright, hurry up. Had to back him up with the fist metal crackle. I hear a voice saying, "You ain't chicken, don't be scared." It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. Let it get to me. Alright. It has been saved. So now... go ahead and... properties. Replace file. All right. Pausing this for just a second. And head over to... let's see how this works. Where's the quickest pizza box? Probably in the tutorial area, honestly. All right, let's see how it works.
All right. So the tie is working. Or the tie. The go down is working. That's such a goofy sound. Still gotta go the entering door sprites. Gotta do the uppercut sprites. Got the wall jumping sprites. Got the ground pound. Got the super jumps. Got the turns. Gotta do that tumble animation. DK Jungle Beat reference. Which one? The wall jump is definitely based off of Jungle Beat. The run is also based off of Jungle Beat. Yeah. Gotta do the bonking wall animation. That is really weird. I don't know. I really love how the drift came out. I'm very proud of that animation. Of course, I got all the nice attack animations. I've almost got enough that I can put the first floor demo out, but there's just so many of these animations. And then I've got to do, like, the TV. But yeah, it's coming along. Pichu Bomb, have you seen what I made for the night transformation yet? Because I'm quite proud of it. I have this transformation completely done. I'll show you real quick before I go back to spriting mode. Still need to improve those fists a little bit. But, alright. So, instead of the sword and the stone, it's a DK64 lever. We break it, and then we get a minecart. I'm very pleased with how the minecart came out. And then if we can get to the... Oh yeah, and I got the stomp. Got to do the herd animations, both of them. And then you got the key animation. I think I just did that last week, so. Oh yeah, and there's this is the mock speed is the zebra bonanza, except it's just DK. He's not a zebra, but it's the same idea. Yeah, I usually try to do this 7 at the latest, or I try to get sprite streams today at 7 is my usual schedule. I've been starting late lately just because I ought to tell myself I should start at 6, so I start at 7. But today, Wednesday, Thursday, on Thursday, and then Sunday I have my Smash streams. But yeah, making some real progress here. It's just every time I think I've got it, it's just like, nope, here's 50 more animations you gotta do. But that's the nature of the beast, and it's part of why I decided to do this project. So, all right, back to back here, and let's get this playing back. Accept the request. Am I gonna do another animation? It's already... Man. It's getting late. Haha! Bye. Good pick. I've made some fun Koopa gear. I need to add... Honestly, there's a part of me that thinks I need to redo the Koopas now that I've learned some new tricks about making these character sprites. But I'll worry about that later. Let's see. Do I want to try another animation? I think I'm probably finished tonight. People call this remix of Bowser's Road if Bowser was a Xenoblade boss. It sounds like it. Let me see here. Where's my stream manager? Do you have anybody? So I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid Cuppa Joe, another pixel artist. Thank all of you for being here. This was a great time. I enjoyed chatting with you and listening to all these songs. Wonderful picks. I hope to see you guys in future streams, Smash or Sprite. I'm also thinking about streaming a game tomorrow. I'm not sure what yet, but I feel like I need to diversify my streams a bit. I've been thinking about doing Mario Maker. I've been wanting to play some more levels, work on making levels, that sort of thing. And I just got a game called Death's Door, which I want to play, which I may play on stream, or I may play on Kit's stream. We'll see. Or I may get Kit to play it on her stream, rather. And what was the other thing? Also, me and my cousin are playing through Deltarune at his channel on Saturday morning, if anyone's interested in seeing that. So, he should be in my recommended channels as Loser Loser. So, if you're interested in seeing me do goofy voices while he plays Deltarune,
You also get to see my face, so if you're interested in the face reveal, he actually uses a webcam, so. But, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. So, once again, thank you all for being here, and hope to see you in the future. Farewell. See ya. Dang, I thought yeah, okay. All right, go ahead and